What up? What up? What a fucking day. I'm just sharing the link. So we're gonna be working on the teams listed, and also a little bit of light tendency work, kind of by request. Somebody was complaining about the sim stats in my roster, which I'm not. I definitely don't focus on that aspect at all, but I do know a little bit of the controls for it, so can't hurt to update. I'm just going to go through and review the shot tendency and three-point tendency for all the teams that we've covered so far, which I think is like the first 15 or so. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we've done the first half of the league. So generally, I'm not. I don't go through and crunch the full player tendencies until the end of the year. It's kind of like a what's the word? Act of futility. You know, because stats are just going to fluctuate so much, and it's really a minimal aspect of the game. But it doesn't hurt to like. Basically, we're just looking at usage rates and three-point attempts for these 15 teams, and that shouldn't take terribly long. And I'm not even expecting any like major changes from what these guys did last season. But any major changes, I will, of course, notate. Let me head over to the tendencies in my document. And we're going to slide up to the Sixers, who I think I actually have already kind of done them since I was going to film a team review, and I did do some work there, but let me just check what we got going on. All right, usage rates. This is kind of an interesting team. The Sixers. So I've noticed that they're built kind of similar to like the Houston Rockets of like the mid '90s Rockets, like the Hakeem Rockets, in that they have a dominant two-way center that they run their offense through, and then they don't really have like a second star player compared to a lot of other teams. Like the closest thing they have is Tobias Harris. And Shake Milton kind of fills that role off the bench. Shake Milton's usage is up. He was in more of like a role player kind of mode last year. Now he's more along the lines of like he's not even like a high volume scorer though, like a six-man scorer. He just has an increased offensive role with the second unit. But let's see, Shake Milton, Tobias, Maxey we got up. Hold on, did I do this right? Yeah, Simmons. Yeah, Curry's fine. Yeah, I'm not freaking out anybody that's like a 5 point difference from where they were last year. These are all going to fluctuate throughout the year. They're all fine. I'll just glance at the 3 point real quick. See, it's funny. Curry actually, I could drop him by 10 points here, which is funny. Oh man, the Dwight Howard 5 thing is sad but true. I feel like the entire team I could drop by 5 points. I think, hold on. All right, I will start tweaking a little bit. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, we good. I jumped. Now I just gotta notate a whole bunch of crap. They mostly are taking less threes, it looks like, or at least I dropped a fair amount of players. Team 2. Ooh, I've done their team review too, so don't expect to see a ton of changes here.
Can you slowly scroll through both tendencies when finished? I have not touched tendencies and are updating with you.
Sure. That's about as slow as I'll do it because you can always replay this later. All right, checking out usage rates for the Bucks. Yep, that's where Giannis is at. Unlike the Sixers, they have like a very clearly defined second star with Middleton, although his usage rate appears to be down. Yeah, I'll drop that by 5. Drew Holiday, his should be lower. Okay, looks like some of these I did update. I just didn't notate in my file. Drew Holiday would have been a 75 last year. We're going to drop him all the way down to 60. As he's pretty clearly the number 3 option on this team. This is like an interesting little case. Like if you're not a star, you're a role player in this league. Pretty much everybody except their top 3 is going to be like 50s or lower. everybody. We're dropping everybody on Milwaukee by like 10. Did he even play yet? No. I kind of want to drop him though, just to be more in line with everybody else. I mean, he's only this high just because of his low sample. Reflects a high usage rate, but he's only played 72 minutes. Like, I could see this evening out to like 55 once he takes the court a little more. Yeah, they're pretty low. Giannis's usage also dropped, but he technically like broke the scale. So like, I'm not dropping this, but this should have been like 115 last year. Whereas now it's just like legitimately 100. Where the heck is it? Not play discipline. There we go. This is low. Yeah, this should not have been a 60. I don't remember changing these or their touch time. This is weird. And that it seems like the touch tendency is already updated for me, but the shot tendencies weren't. And usually I do those concurrently. So a little bit of an oddity for me. I'm going to look at their 3-point now. Is there anybody I need to change touch for on the Sixers? Doesn't look like it. Negative, okay. Milwaukee. He's only played 45 minutes, so I mean, I'm kind of stretching it, but he has a lower usage rate with the team than he did in college, so I think it's fine. We'll just go there. DJ Wilson leads them in 3-point rate. Yeah, I'll boost him by 10, whatever. They're all pretty spot on. I don't think I updated them. I'm gonna boost DiVincenzo by 5 and then drop Giannis by 5. Pat Connaughton. Ooh, this is going up. Yeah, we're just going to boost this by like 20. He's shooting 45% on threes too. I don't know what he was really not great last year. Bobby Portis. Ooh, yeah, he's not taking threes this year. At least not at the volume that he did the last couple of years. We're going to drop that to like a 33, which is like Embiid level. And Torrey Craig's played 50 minutes. I'm going to ignore that. Thanasis has played 130 minutes. And I don't care yet. Yeah, everybody else is fine. 2 teams down. Chicago. Shot tendency. Surprisingly, this goes down by 5. Maybe not super surprising once we get to like the rest of the guys on the team, but Kobe White goes down. Which I guess makes sense because he added, like, yeah, Kobe White getting added to the starting lineup with Levine, like they both cut into each other's usage essentially, so it would make sense that both of them would end up decreasing. Like, I guess we can look at it like that, like 65, 90. Patrick Williams. He's like a 40. He's going to fluctuate between like 45 and 50 throughout the year, I think. Markkanen. Yeah, he's up. Carter Williams. He's up too. Yeah, so they just have a more balanced attack this year as opposed to Levine just doing whatever the fuck he wants under Jim Boylan. Denzel Valentine, no, that's another case. Like, I think pretty clearly nobody. Jim Boylan just sucks. I think this is more in line with like who Denzel Valentine is as a player. Alright, that's pretty much fine. They don't really have a 6-man scorer. Well, I guess technically, actually, it's Otto Porter. He's just started so many games this year due to injuries. But yeah, Levine and White down with Markkanen and Carter up, so more front court involvement. Oh my god, I'm never gonna find it. All right, I set to mentally. All right, so touch tendency is like 70%.
I am just not a fan of this Bulls team.
70. Touch tendency is 70% of the way through the menu. Right? Approximately. It's like 10% of the way, like 15% of the way through. Okay. Oh, did I not do their touch tendencies? Because I don't do multiple. I do this by multiples of 10, not 5. All right. What are we dropping to the 50? Yeah. Some of these roll guys I could drop too, I think. I'm looking at some of them like. How much did Dotson play? Oh, just 10 minutes. Okay. Let me not go. You know what? Not that this is going to matter. This definitely doesn't affect sim stats at all because he's not in the rotation, right? So. We're going to drop him a little bit. We're going to drop Temple a little bit. Yeah, if there's one thing that's clear, the stars always play like stars in my roster. Hornet. He played 7 minutes this year. Who gives a fuck? All right, 3-point. This might be a little telling. Oh, that's dropping. Yeah, we'll take this down to an 80. Levine is fine. Markkanen is actually taking more threes. Only slightly more, but That's only notable because like he was kind of being treated like a stretch four only last year, but I guess he's just taking more shots just across the board. Kobe White, this is down. Yeah, both of these are down. Temple's way down. Temple's down by 20. Some of that, of course, is him joining a different team. Let's drop Kobe by 10. Temple by 20. Otto Porter's fine. Ooh, okay. All right. So this is big. Thaddeus Young is not a three-point shooter this year. Very big. He was taking, yeah, last year he was taking 5 shots per 5 threes per 36 minutes, which was like by far the most of his career. Like for his career, he's 1.8 per 36, which is where he's at for this year. Only 24%. Also on the year, 4 for 17. So I'm going to drop his rating in a second too. I think that was maybe a little bit of an oversight. See, sometimes doing the tendencies, you uncover certain things that you can apply to the ratings or the badges, etc. Alrighty. Alright, so we're going to massively tank that. Once again, I'm getting... This document's too large to be edited offline. Go online to resume editing. Like, alright, it edited again. And I didn't drop from the YouTube thing. This is... the last time
it's the snow.
The last time I had this issue, because I have like 20 different tabs in my Excel app, my actual like Google Sheet file, so I'm gonna have to get rid of some to make the file smaller. I think is the solution in the interim. So let me do that. Copy to... and then I just deleted 5 tabs from my sheet, so hopefully I don't have that issue pop up. What was that comment? It's the snow? It could be. Oh, the snow was freaking... The snow was something today. I shoveled... I have, first world problems. I have a pretty sizable property that I got a shovel, and I did all that this morning. Walked back out 3 hours later, and it was like I had done nothing at all. So I'm not going back out until it's completely done snowing. Like, I think it's gonna stop like 6 o'clock in the morning tonight. I heard somebody told me that the worst hasn't even happened yet with this storm, and I'm just like, I feel like I already shoveled like 9 inches at least.
I'm in Indiana. It snowed yesterday, then rained, and it all went away. Then it snowed again last night.
Yeah, I think. Well, see, the weird thing is, it's like, let me see the weather right now. I think it's going to turn to rain for us overnight. Like right now it's 34 degrees. So it's been like progressively getting a little warmer throughout the day. And I think it's going to be like freezing rain for New York overnight. Like it's going to be 36. So like icy, kind of a fucking mix. Like everything's closed. Like they closed the schools. Like half the businesses were closed today. They only want like essential travel. It's just like the snow plows out there and shit. Alright, 3-point is done for this team. Actually, no, I didn't go. Carter Williams, he's not taking threes, right? Hold on, what am I looking at? Technically, this goes up by 5. Where's Hutchison?
I think it's done here. Looks like the coast is going to get hit for another few days.
Hutch, we dropped by 5. And Carter, we boosted by 5. Oh, I guess I didn't actually look at Patrick Williams. What am I doing? He's at 26. What is he really? Not too much higher. Why the fuck? Yo, 2K's, some of 2K's out-of-box tendencies just like boggle my mind. Oh my god. Not even, hold on. Well, like, no.
Two days in a row?
Thad Young, 82 3-point? Haha, no sir. not after what we just uncovered. Hold on. How far do I want to drop him? He's 33% for his career. He was 35% the last 2 years. Like, I guess 77 is fine. Like, 4 for 17 isn't like a crazy sample. I wouldn't go lower than like 72 or something. Like, just going, if you ignore like the rest of his career and just focus strictly on like percentage, he's like a 69. Factoring volume, you could make an argument for him being like a 66. But I'm not going to factor volume on 17 shots versus his entire career. That didn't drop his rating or anything, right? No, 78. It did change his archetype to 3-level scorer. Okay. Everything else with them looks fine. Scrolling back to the tendencies in this silly little doc. All right, this should be a doozy.
I didn't know that was even that good at 3S. Wizards' whole team is back now. Nets need to do something about their defense.
I mean, it's kind of not. He only was taking him like last year. And Wizards' whole team is back now. Well, aside from the guys who are out. Nets need to do something about their defense. Yeah, like sign.
The COVID guys.
Another center. Yeah, I mean they postponed all their games for like 2 weeks, right? To get them to that point. Memphis kind of went through something similar. Like they have, they're only missing like
Wiseman
2 guys.
is out 7 to 10 days.
The Memphis is only missing like two guys right now due to COVID, but like they were off otherwise for an entire week or so. I was thinking, is it Memphis? Hold on. It's not Memphis. That's short players. It's Orlando. Orlando's not even short anybody due to COVID. They're short people due to fucking injuries. As soon as we edited Aaron Gordon, he went down to an ankle sprain. He's out for 4 to 6 weeks. So I mean, they are shorthanded. Yeah, 11 players. And like Bamba's not really playing. He's been out of the lineup. These guys are G League. Like they definitely Jordan Bell got let go by Washington. I feel like Jordan Bell should just be like the hardship guy for each team. He's gonna play for like 5 different teams this year. He'd be my leading candidate to replace Gordon. He's a pretty good passer and stuff. Kind of similar build. Whoa. actually wasn't expecting this. Andre Drummond leads them in usage? I guess that makes sense. Kind of. Kind of. Like, he has Joel Embiid's usage, though. That I'm not expecting. And last year, his usage was like 25%. Now it's like 32% essentially. Jeez. I mean, Colin Sexton's also up.
He had another 2020 game last night.
Love's been out. This is actually kind of funny. Like, JaVale McGee was happening. JaVale McGee is like totally cock blocked by Jared Allen. McGee's usage is low. Like, this is based on 2020 stats, right? So he was playing with the Lakers with LeBron and AD, right? So that's why he was a 45. And with the Cavs, he was unleashed. You know, now, of course, as soon as he joins, like, the Nets or something, that's going to go back down to a 45. But with Cleveland, he was putting up fucking numbers. Darius Garland's going up. Yeah, I guess some of this also grain of salt. It is worth noting that Kevin Love has been out for pretty much the entire year. Although that's probably the case kind of often.
The rumor is Drummond to Nets.
They don't have anybody to move for him. They're not. The Cavs aren't going to move Drummond because they're competing for the playoffs. Osman is up this year. Yeah, lots of guys going up on this team. Who's going to go down? Probably Okoro. This is based on college, and yeah, he's got a very low usage rate on this team. He's going to drop down to about there. He hasn't played. Pretty sure that's a typo. And that was supposed to be a 50. Where's Windler? Windler we can drop. Windler's another one that this was based on college. And now that he's finally played, we get an idea of what he's actually gonna do. Really just a catch and shoot guy. Prince actually gonna have two sets of numbers. He has his Brooklyn numbers and his Cavs numbers. So let's see. 19 usage with the Nets, 17 usage with the Cavs. So kind of the same. He was, yeah, higher usage with the Nets. Sure, so we'll just drop him by like 5. Oh, I guess it is worth noting, yeah, Drummond didn't play all last year with the Cavs. He was mostly with the Pistons. And then he had a higher usage rate with the Cavs, right? Let me actually load that up real quick. Drummond last year was, 25% usage with the Pistons, and then that jumped to 29% with the Cavs. that sign was kind of there. Jarrett Allen. Let's see. Jarrett Allen's usage with the
Reporters
Nets.
are suggesting buyout for Drummond.
The reporters don't know shit. Like, I know that was something that was mentioned on what was the pod? I listened to a couple podcasts today with because what else was I gonna do? Like the Cavs are 9-11. They're 7th in the East. If they're in the playoffs, they're not doing a buyout. Teams only do buyouts when they're not playing for anything. You know, like they would have to fall out. Like teams like the Hornets, like Cody Zeller. Like that might be a more realistic thing, but their Hornets are right there too. Like they're 9-11. Also, like they're both teams are tied for 7th, so like they're in the playoffs. Realistically, like the bottom teams in the East right now would be the Wizards, Pistons, the Heat, and the Magic. I guess the Bulls. At 7-11, they're in 11th.
Fake news.
Like the Heat, you would imagine, like the Heat are just down there only because they haven't had a team the entire year. You know,
Trying to make a story.
Yeah, I mean they're just doing their jobs. Like they have to. Sometimes you got to make a story out of nothing. But more likely, JaVale McGee is like a potential buyout candidate. Like they might do him a solid just because he's not playing, and you know, obviously they have 2 guys ahead of him. But I don't know. I don't see it. I'm sure there are a lot of teams that would want to acquire Drummond. Like if he gets bought out, you know, obviously the Nets would be like the overwhelming favorite, right? But that's also another reason why I don't expect anybody like super good to get cut. Another thing is we've got the play-in game this year. It's not just the top 8 that make the playoffs. Like 9 and 10 are also potentially like playing for something. So the teams that there's a lot of teams now that can be a lot more optimistic when the buyout deadline comes around, you know. Where is Larry Nance on this list? I can't find him. Oh, sorry, Jarrett Allen. Jarrett Allen is 15% with the Nets, 17% with the Cavs. Sure. Larry Nance is down. That makes sense, given that like everybody else on the team is up. That's generally how usage rates work. If somebody goes up, somebody else has got to go down. Just put him at like a 40. Yeah, so their first unit, the hierarchy is basically Drummond, Sexton, Garland, and then a steep drop off to Nance and Okoro.
His younger brother is nowhere near as good, Nance.
And then their 6th man, like discounting McGee. McGee was their 6th man scorer, like offense with the second unit, but it's basically Osman as their secondary, which I think we all knew.
Cavs have way too many centers.
Yeah, that'll fix itself. They should get around to trading McGee at some point. Okay. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did attack and dish tendencies for the Cavs, but this looks bad. What did I do that last year? Yeah, okay. While I'm here, hey, bonus edits.
They turned Nance into a stretch 4, which is weird, but I guess it works for them.
I'm afraid to look at how they played prior to these changes. Oh yeah, we going all the way up. There's a reason for that. This is all, I base this all on actual data. But I'm not telling 2K my secret of where I draw that data from. Yeah, that's right. That's right. 100 to 0. What's up? Have you ever seen Jarrett Allen pass on a drive? Anybody? I can tell you there's a big difference between Jarrett Allen and Andre Drummond. They just like default. They default to. Oh, it's a power forward. Oh, it's 75-25 split. Like power forwards don't pass. Well, actually, if you were coding this game on thinking this was like 1994, yeah, power forwards don't pass.
Be careful going too high and if in pass versus attack.
Nah.
If attack is too low, they will drive and then turn around and pass at the rim. Coding N.
No fear. I'm believing he didn't really play. Him I got nothing on. Him I got nothing on. Yeah, these guys didn't play enough. I don't care. What do they have 15.25 for random two-way guy. Just because a player's a center doesn't mean they need like a 90 attack. All right, I digress. Let's go to the 3-point. Who is that also making that comment? Oh, look, it's Pete. How did I know that Pete was telling me to be cautious? Yeah. So one more thing to note is I'm not like I don't care a ton over like tuning the gameplay because I'm doing this for like last gen, right? Like I'm sure that the game I don't care however the game plays on current gen. You know, it's not gonna it's an act of futility because it's gonna play completely different on next gen, I assume. So just working on the sim stats because somebody was complaining in my comments yesterday. And this is like we're using it as like an educational exercise also. Like we uncovered that Thaddeus Young is not a 3-point shooter this year. Which is kind of a substantial development, I guess, for how we evaluate his ratings and stuff. What am I looking at? 3-point.
Emoji happy tears. It is stupidly coded the same in next gen. They really need to update the formulas for the pass versus attack as like you said it is really
Yeah, I mean the whole game is coded like it's this game was coded in the 90s. You know? And most of the I'm not going to, name names for any of the developers, but some of them wish, we could go back to the 90s. We got some Shaq Barkley aficionados on the dev team who just hate everything about like modern basketball. Osmond's a plus 20. Pretty big 3-point. He's their top 3-point gunner this year. Prince is down. Let's see what he was with the Nets this year. Whenever guys get traded, it's always a little weird because...
You and I both know how much they need to overhaul a bunch of the tendencies and get of a ton that are useless.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, that's another thing I forget is the Nets had a coaching change also. So it would make sense. Like Garrett Temple, we dropped by 20, going from the Nets to the Bulls, and Taurean Prince, his 3-point tendency is going to drop, but that was all from like Kenny Atkinson. His 3-point tendency would have dropped by 20 points with the Nets also. So I think that was the Atkinson Nets were like a high tempo team, right? The Nets are fourth in pace this year. Last year they were ninth in pace. How many threes did they take? Last year they were fifth in three-point attempts. This year they are ninth in three-point attempts. So even though you would think that they'd be running like 7 seconds and less, like Nash D'Antoni style ball, but it does look like they reined that in a little bit. But yeah, we can see with the role player.
Nets lead the league in snakes and attitude.
Two role players that we're now going to drop by like 20 in their three-point tendency. That were former Nets. That is notable. In snakes and attitude, I don't know what you're trying to like. Everybody hates. I mean, the Nets don't have the most likable trio of stars, but I don't know. I think everybody coming out of pocket on them. We're going to drop Windler by like 15. It would make sense for, I know this is like 5 minutes old, but Larry Nance's three-point tendency being up. It makes sense since he's filling Kevin Love's role. Actually, he's not like up. Like, he's just a three-point shooter. He's not a volume three-point shooter. He's not going to change from where he's at over here. Sexton, no, he's not a three-point gunner either. He's mostly a slasher. Okoro, oh, he's actually on the money. Okay. Dean Wade, he's actually going up now that he actually has a couple more minutes.
He was when he lit up the Nets.
Under his belt at the pro level. Actually, hold on, dude. Yeah. That's fine. JaVale McGee 15 is going to be funny. Lamar Stevens, hold on. I think I skipped a couple players. Lamar Stevens, where he at? Nope. Nope. 57. This is 2K. This is 2K. I can't co-sign. I can't co-sign that. Nope. Garland. Yeah, we skipped Garland. Garland is fine. If anything, I'll drop him by 5. Is Dotson a 70? He's like a 65. Oh God! All right, we're at that point. Oh my God, McGee is a three-point shooter. That's right. Yeah. This is going. McGee's going up. Like, oh my God. McGee's 4 for 13 on the year.
Dotson's release is super slow in game.
Drummond's 0 for 7. Are we dropping Drummond? He stopped taking them. Oh my God. All right, on principle, I'm not raising McGee. I don't have it in me. God. We do the touch yet? Yeah, right. This is going to be one of those, we just never get to the Mavs. Every time I write that I'm going to do the Mavs, it just doesn't go down. Because now I'm totally invested in doing the tendencies all the way through. All right, usage rates. Oh yeah, these are going to massively change. I'm surprised I didn't do these yet for the Celtics. Yeah, all right. So Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are the usage leaders on this team. Brown, as we know, had a massive leap. And Kemba is... Well, Kemba's usage rate is also up too. Shit. They have their own little big three. It means we're dropping everybody else. Good God. Tremont Waters, please tell me I can drop this. A little bit. Where's Taco Fall? Taco Fall. All right, I can drop that too. Sometimes with the guys on small samples, like Taco Fall only played 33 minutes last year. So that's a little more reflective of who he is as a player. Ditto for Waters. We'll just drop him 5 points. Point guards are going to typically have a higher usage rate than other positions anyway. So like even at a 70, it's still really only like about average for the position. Ignoring the two-way guy. They've got three main dudes, and then a pretty sharp drop off after that. Role player talent. Ooh, Tristan Thompson's down a lot, which I think most people kind of expected. Going from like a featured, semi-featured role with Cleveland to this team. And that kind of explains his overall struggles, maybe.
Do you typically match up both shot tendency and touches within close proximity of each other? That is how I view them, at least.
Yeah. I have a different scaling system for each one, but they're never going to be far from each other. Where is Pritchard? All right, he's hurt, so he's all the way down here. We'll boost Neesmith by 10. And we'll boost Ojale by 5. Can you guys hear how violent I type? Does that pick up on my microphone? I attribute it to like a painter making very deliberate strokes. So basically everything on the perimeter and nothing in the front court.
Happy little ratings.
Oh, I didn't do their 3-point. Oh, and hold on. Touches. Burp, burp, burp. Uh, 100, yep. Some of these are, I think these are all 2K's default touches. 2K kind of has an idea of what my system is, but like they misattribute it somehow. What did I just do? He's down. All right, 3-point. Yeah, Kemba's. Hold on. I've got some discrepancies between my file and. Okay. Or maybe he didn't take him in the playoffs. Why would it be a night? This is either a typo or something's off. Hold on. Oh, I can actually hold on. I already got the math done in my doc. Let me go down. Ah, okay. So because I use regular season and playoffs to come up with my tendencies. So during the regular season, Kemba last year would have been a 98, but then drops to 91. And that's because he did not. What was he taking in the playoffs?
Do you take down the spot up mid-range for guards? No clue why. You know who said it has to have a certain value when it really doesn't.
I do take that. I take that completely away for most players. Yeah, as we can see, pretty much, yeah, all guards. Uh, him, I'll leave it on, just cause. Assuming this 27 is accurate. I haven't actually looked at his shot profile, but for actually, what the fuck am I talking about? Nope, going away. In general, most mid-range scoring occurs like on dribble pull-ups or coming off screens. Players don't spot up from fucking 20 feet away. The only players that do that are like the handful of power forwards that don't have three-point shooting range, or power forwards / centers. Like, get this garbage out of here. So I'll bring players to 0 for spot up, but I'll still leave them for off-screen mid-range because some of them might take them off screens. But even some of those are, kind of suspect at best. Most players still don't do it. As we can see, the vast majority of players are going to have a very low mid-range tendency in general.
Thank you. I've been saying that for 4 years now, lol. Maybe one day it'll get edited correctly.
Well, that would require 2K to even know that this exists, and I guarantee you that There's a very short list of people who even know about this in the world, not just
Doubted Pete.
Working for 2K. We were working on 3, right? Okay, yeah, because I got distracted by Kemba Walker. Let me see. Kemba Walker playoffs. Okay, yeah, Kemba Walker dropped to 7 attempts per 36 in the playoffs when he was at like 10 in the regular season. And that was... Did his usage rate drop at all in the playoffs?
If it doesn't involve part, it won't happen.
Yeah, his usage rate was a lot lower in the playoffs, and that was, if I recall, like he was dealing with his knee issues, right? Like he probably couldn't create his shot as often as he would have liked. So we'll bring that up a couple points. As it was lowered to factor in his crappy playoffs. Why is Naismith not in the top 5? Like the only thing he does is shoot threes. Let's look at 2K's laughable tendencies. We'll go there. It's like you know, he's a young Kyle Korver. Imagine your Kyle Korver type player from the draft being like just medium at threes. Tatum's fine. Jaylen Brown's fine. Smart, we can drop a little bit. Let's go to like 63. Pritchard, where you at? Bring him up by 5. Teague, this is probably a big one. Okay, he's still low. Where the hell is he? I'm just going to switch to his career real quick. He's only played 180 minutes in his career. Yeah, we just dropped this by 10. Kind of, it just looks weird being that high. Something about it I did not care for. Yeah, it puts him more in line with like the rest of the guards on the team. Javonte Green, I guess, is not a shooter, right? Yeah, nope. Ojale, yep, he's fine. Tice is actually like shooting slightly more. Grant Williams, nope. Yeah, no like major changes for most players. I'll actually just boost him by like 5. And hopefully this is a 0. It's a 1. Huh. I'm not even sure if I'm like correct having, because again, like they have such a fucking like primitive way of thinking about like how basketball works. So like, you know who like programmed this to he programmed it a certain way to get more threes from 3-point shooters. Like they were having that issue in the game, right? So this is for spot ups. Like we know that most point guards aren't taking spot up threes. Mostly it's off the dribble. So like part of me feels like I would I don't have time to test all this shit, but like probably the point guards should not have like Kemba should not have this 100. He should probably be like a 50 or some shit. And then his like dribble pull ups and shit. That's where everything should be maxed out. You know what I mean? That's probably what the game need. Well, if the game was coded properly. Because I think we can all agree that Kemba isn't actually a spot up 3-point shooter. They do this as like a workaround to like they don't care where Kemba's getting more threes. They just wanted to get threes, the 3-pointers up.
You'll find out when I play.
That was their directive. In-house was to get more threes. And obviously, even with this maxed out, like we still don't get enough threes in the game. So like the effects that had was like kind of minimal at best. Clippers. What's the runtime on my video? Hold on. I'm at. Does it show how long I've been streaming for? Started streaming 94 minutes ago. Okay. So what's the pace that I'm moving at right now? 5 teams, 90 minutes. Oh, 20 minutes a team. That's like twice as long as I would have liked so far, since we have 15 total teams to go through. Yeah, I guess I don't. I also don't factor in that. Like, I usually end up stop working when I start talking to you guys. Yeah, that's I gotta get in the habit of working while talking. Clippers. Ooh, Kawhi is down. Kawhi's usage is down. '90s obviously still very high, but him and George are like A and B, or A and A, as opposed to like Kawhi being like the clear number one last year. Lou Williams is down a lot, which I think I had mentioned previously. He doesn't have the same role that he did the last couple of years. He's dropping by 15. Kevin Gale, garbage time specialist. Like, just drop this. Ibaka, this is probably dropping. Yep, this is gonna go down to 60. He had a higher usage with Toronto. Obviously, joining a team with 2 All-Stars or 2 legitimate All-Stars is going to affect that a little bit. Obviously, Kyle Lowry and Pascal Siakam are not quite at the level of Kawhi and PG. Marcus Morris is fine. He's coming off the bench, which is the only reason his usage rate is still high. He's kind of like the 6th man for the team. Reggie Jackson is like up but down, if that makes sense. His usage rate was up or that high because of what he did with the Pistons, but his usage rate was much lower with the Clippers last year, but his usage rate is higher this year than what it was with the Clippers last year. So he's out. Beverly, yep, he's fine. Terrence Mann's fine. Kennard, oh yeah, much smaller role with the Pistons, or with the Clippers now, compared to what he was with the Pistons last year. He's like Landry Shamet making $65 million. We'll drop him down a little bit. Patterson's probably fine. Yep. Batum. I'll just tweak him up a little bit. His numbers, like his numbers from last year, were completely fluky. And where's Zubac? He's fine. Where's Oturo? He's actually, yeah, he's a post scorer, so like I would expect him to have a higher usage rate, despite being a garbage time guy. Okay. So yeah, two All-Stars, and that's their 2 bench guys. Everybody else kind of medium. Okay, 3s. All right. Ooh, okay. Those are down. And he only played 64 minutes last year, so 117 minutes in his career. We'll just go there. Again, from a gameplay perspective, he's not in the rotation, so none of that really matters. Paul George, okay, and worth noting, Clippers have had a coaching change. His 3s are down. Which probably makes some sense. He's more involved in the offense and not just being like a spot-up shooter. Kennard is down. Again, smaller role with this team. Where's Kawhi? Kawhi's down. Okay, so the Stars aren't shooting as many threes as they did last year. Lou Williams. He's down quite a bit. Are the Clippers just not shooting threes, period? Let me see. The Clippers are 15th in three-point attempts, and last year they were 16th. All right, so not too much of a change on that front. So somebody's got to be taking more threes. We just didn't get to them yet. But yeah, this is going down by 15. Is it Beverly? Yeah, kind of. Like by 5. Oturo? Is that based on college? Did I do this? I gotta investigate real quick. In college. Nope. 2K fucking sucks. Oturo took 52 threes last year in 31 games. 2 attempts per 40 minutes at the college level. Why does this guy have a fucking 48? Oh. Yeah, this is 15, ignoring his actual production. And like for, yeah, right now he's like a 10. Like, I don't understand how you're gonna botch that bad. Like, in what world did you think he was gonna take as many threes as Serge Ibaka? Who's also dropping. I hope the people that work on the tendencies are fucking lurking in my channel. Okay, Batum's the one guy so far who's actually going up, and by a considerable margin. And that makes sense since he's been with the starting unit. If everybody else in the starting unit has seen like a decrease to their threes, you would imagine that Batum would be picking up all those instead.
I think they watch your videos, copy it and make the updates, hence the Galloway to SF in the in-game roster.
That's possible, but I mean, they could just be looking at like the actual lineup data, just like me. You know, they might know to be looking at that because of stuff that I've said, but I don't think they're like explicitly copying me. If they are, that's kind of pathetic. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I would hope that they wouldn't be doing that. It would be much more efficient to just put me on payroll, you know? Not that I want to be on 2K's payroll based on my understanding of how they...
However, they moved Uber to SG and I don't know if they will move it back whenever he does move back.
What was that? They moved Ubre to shooting guard. I don't know if they'll move it back whenever he does move back. What do you mean? Back to small forward? Or I like Ubre is a weird one because like most like and like broadcast and stuff, they have him at the 2, but based on like everything I've seen, he's really like a 3 in their rotations and stuff.
I would consider Wiggins the 2.
Yeah, he's also Wiggins is also more just like little stuff in like his play type data that I would have him as a 2 also.
Eyeball test alone Wiggins 2 Aubrey 3.
Yeah, I mean it's close. I'm sure there are definitely a lot of people out there that consider Ubre the 2. Just
Damn, I couldn't make her say it right.
you can't control women. All right, John Morant. Oh, this. Yeah. All right, that's going up.
True.
Boom. 95 for Morant. I guess 80 for Brooks. This is a weird team because like everybody's out, or at least Jaren Jackson's out, and that affects the usage rates for everybody else. Like I expect everybody else to be pretty high. Well, Kyle Anderson's he's way up because I guess he absorbed most of Jaren Jackson's role. So yeah, plus 20. Milton and Jones, these guys are fine. Grayson Allen is fine. Konchar's fine. Actually, I'll just 35 him. Desmond Bain, 45. Winslow hasn't played. Jackson hasn't played. Tillman's got to be going up, right? Just a little bit. Clark, we can boost him by 5. And Jonas will bring up by 5 also.
Her grammar is so bad.
I can't talk shit about her because she's serving a purpose for me. As otherwise, I'd have to be...
Clark is up in game.
I don't think I'd be able to focus on the chat comments while also working on the doc and this. Dieng? Where's he at? Gorgie Dieng? He's actually fine. Okay, so touches. Really, Anderson's the only guy that's got to move. And I guess Ja. Yeah, we'll max out Ja here. Oh God. Actually, this ends up being fun. Okay, 3 point. Where are we at? Boost that by 10. Ja, is he taking more threes? I guess a little bit. Kyle Anderson's going to be the biggest mover, right? Bane. Actually, we can boost Bane by 10. Kyle Anderson. Well, okay, I've already done Kyle Anderson's tendencies during one of my videos. So he's fine. Technically, actually, 5 points more, sure. Jaren Jackson. Oh, he hasn't played, that's right. Tillman. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're gonna drop that to like 20, and we're gonna same conversation with Oturo. Like, let's look at what he did in college real quick. Exact same production. 2 attempts per 40 minutes. Why would he have a 35? I understand why they think, oh yeah, he's going to take more shots in the pros than he did in college. Okay.
Rebounded in college, was a tough guy basically.
Yeah, I mean, still the same. Still the same in the pros. He has 3-point range, but there's a difference between having 3-point range and being a volume shooter. Like Brandon Clark would be a great example.
Izzo
of that.
did not allow him to show that much.
Like like Brandon Clark has 3-point range, but we wouldn't classify him as a 3-point shooter. Oh God. Huh. Fucking scrubs. Fucking dummies. Oh God. Or, yeah. Oh, I didn't do the power forwards. Hold on. Clark. Clark is up. And Valanciunas is about the same. Dieng is about the same. Alright, so just boost Clark by like 5 more. Okay, this should be a fun one. Alright, usage. Yep, easy 100. Next. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So the rest of the team isn't even close. Collins is way down this year. Right? Yeah, Collins is down to like a 60. I'm gonna very cautiously just make him like a 65. Expect that to like bounce back a little bit. But like him and Gallinari are the next guys on the team.
Fire eating each other's usage.
I think it might actually just be a Clint Capella thing for Collins' usage. Because the Hawks haven't had a functional five the last couple of years, and now they have one. So a lot of touches that Collins might have been getting as a roll man are now going to Capella. And Capella's usage is up compared to what it was with like the Rockets and stuff. So that would make a little bit of sense. Nathan Knight at a 25. That so far appears to not be the case. DeAndre Hunter, he's also a little up. Cam Reddish is up. Yeah, that's another thing, is they probably just have more balance in the lineup too. Where's Kevin Huerter? Now he's fine at a 50. Don hasn't played. Rondo we can drop a little bit. Rondo was, if anything, like slightly up with the Lakers. Solomon Hill is in the dumpster where he belongs. Yep, Tony Snell's accurate. Fernando Okongwu, yep. Goodwin we can actually drop a little bit. Oh, and Bogdanovich is also down. I don't want to go all the way on him. So we'll just knock him by like 5. that for now. But yeah, they're very, very Trey-centric.
I'm curious what these changes will do in game for me.
All right, threes. Threes. Okay, so that's dropping, actually. Was that even supposed to be this high to begin with? Yeah, it was. All right, Trae Young cut his three-point attempts. Where did they... Okay, looks like his... Well, he's attacking the rim more. So his, like, floaters and... Yeah, he's just getting the rim more. Or attacking more aggressively, which makes sense given, like, his escalation in free throws. So he's not settling for threes anywhere nearly as much, so... This is a pretty substantial drop for a player of his stature. And let's actually calculate. So 6:14 minutes. Let me give him a full edit. What did I say? 6:14 minutes? Yeah, okay. Okay, +5. That's fine. And that's also fine. Yeah, alright, so just +5 at under. So, I mean, yeah, he's just getting the line a lot more. Bogdanovich is fine. Gallinari. Oh, that's going to be down just because his usage is down. But still among the best three-point gunners on the team, just not as high volume. This is probably dropping. Okay, the Heat. It should be a weird one, given that like everybody's been in and out of the lineup. I don't know how much how volatile some of this might be. Okay, we'll bump Jimmy Butler up to 80. Bam is a plus 10. Oh, hold on. I still have Jimmy Butler hurt in my doc. I still have Hero hurt in my doc too. I gotta change this. Alright, so alright, I'm caught up. Kendrick Nunn. We can drop this by 5. Not quite the same role this year. Hero. I expect this is going up. Oh yeah, big time. Okay, so Hero and Bam are both plus 10. Chu is pretty up there. Gabe Vincent, where he at? I can't. Yeah, I guess he's. I mean, it would make sense for his usage to be high because so many players were out of the lineup. Anyway, he is a scoring guard too, kind of. Duncan Robinson. He's fine. Olenek is fine. Who is going down on this team? Bradley's going up a little bit. Iguodala, I'm assuming. Nah, he's fine. And everybody else just, like hasn't even played. KZ, where he's at? Nah, KZ is low usage. All right. Bradley, it would make sense, has a little more offensive responsibility with the Heat compared to the Lakers. Yeah, the Heat have no true superstar compared to some other teams. Pretty balanced across the board. This is the first team I think we've seen where they have 4 players with a 75 or above. Let me just quickly review. Yep. also, yeah, not only that, but they're the only team that doesn't have a player in the 90s. So pretty balanced attack for Miami. Three-point. Oh God. Both of these guys are down by like 10. Kendrick Nunn. We'll drop him by 5. Hero's actually down by 10 also. Is anybody up? Oh, Linux up. Yeah, that makes sense with the starting unit. Okay. Yeah, big time up. Max stress should also be higher. He, of course, barely played last year due to a knee injury. But he's a big-time shooter. Avery Bradley also up. Yep. Iggy also up. It's the one thing, it's the only shot he's taking right now is the 3. He gets a 20-point increase. So his actual percentage doesn't exactly merit it. Udonis Haslem, am I really keeping him at like a 28? I guess. He hasn't played it. It doesn't fucking matter, actually. He's not playing. Harkless is low. Jimmy is even lower. KZ, yeah, we can boost him. Again, with these G League guys, sample size theater was a factor. Achua's not taking threes, right? No. Okay. Charlotte. Some of these are fucking wild. Alright, plus 10 for Hayward.
He touches.
What was his, Alright, Hayward is a plus 10. And he's basically the team leader. Devontae Graham, big hit to his usage this year. Drops to a 60. Basically, looks like both guards take a hit because Hayward entered the starting lineup. Last year's starter was Miles Bridges, who's a much lower usage player, so it would make sense that the other guards would lose some value in the pecking order. Zeller down a little bit, and that's partially, I think, due to PJ Washington moving up. Caleb Martin, probably higher, right? Yeah. Caleb Martin, we can boost by 10. I'm gonna drop Malik Monk by 5, because fuck that guy. Cody still is low usage, right? Yeah. Bridges. He's actually a little high. Okay, and likewise, they don't have a star. Closest things they got are Hayward and Ball, and then a bunch of other guys fill out like the next tier after them. Three ball. Devontae's still the team leader. We're going to tweak him down by 5. Rozier is up. Which makes some sense. They have Hayward to do more of like the slashing on this team. Speaking of Hayward. Favorite aspect of this team is they have a short rotation, not a ton of guys to look at. terrible. How are they gonna have this the same as what they had fucking Bismack Biyombo? Like, Jazz, Kings, Knicks, Lakers, Magic. Okay. We're getting there. Mitchell's fine. Clarkson's going up. Clarkson's an 85. Clarkson's the first 85 that we've given out, which is perhaps a little telling with how usage rates perhaps break down across the NBA. You guys may be picking up on some of these trends as we go along. Bogdanovich is down, as he has been struggling this year. Conley is probably up. Let me see. Only a little. Ingles. Sure, we can tweak him up just a little bit. Royce O'Neal, yep. One of the lowest usage players in the league. Gobert's actually slightly up this year. Favors is low. Likewise, another short rotation team. Threes. Clarkson gets maxed out. Clarkson actually breaks the scale. Clarkson should have like a 110. Looks like Mitchell's also way up. Okay. Mitchell is like a 95. Okay. And realize the Jazz were jacking up more threes this year. Let's see, Conley. Oh yeah, Conley's up too. That's an interesting little wrinkle. Let's bring him up by like 15. She's fine. Ingles is low. Shit. Yeah. The Jazz are taking a lot more threes this year. Let's just make sure that's reflected in their season data. Let's see. Utah. Wow, I had no idea. They're first in three-point attempts this year? What were they last year? 10th. Wow. I had no idea. They're 5th offensively this year.
My roster had Oni at a 0. I had not touched it yet.
They're still like a slow-paced team. They're like 25th in pace. Last year they were 24th. But they're really focused in on threes, it looks like. Yeah, all of my shooting tendencies are updated for what they were in 2020. So like somebody complaining about the shooting tendencies or the sim stats is like I don't know how accurate that is. Like some people just look for very specific stuff. Like I say, you're never really gonna please anybody or everybody in this kind of work, but that is, like I said, we're doing this mostly for educational purposes. I had no idea that Utah was taking a ton more threes. Royce O'Neal, where the fuck is he? Yeah, O'Neal's fine. I'm sure, like somebody's off screen has got to be probably higher, but I'm not going to crunch those until later in the year. I'm just going to max out everybody. guess it definitely reflects in their ratings that they would be a three-point shooting team. All right, Sacramento. Okay, we'll boost Fox a little bit. They are a
Fox had 3-8 tonight.
They're a Fox-centric team. Plus, Buddy Hield's been playing like shit, so I would expect Fox to absorb some of those touches. And yeah, we're dropping Hield by 20. I assume Harrison Barnes is up. He's actually not. Marvin Bagley, that's his. Marvin Bagley's usage rate is unchanged, but he was out all of last year, so him entering the starting lineup, I guess he absorbed Hield's touches a little bit. Whiteside, he's fine. He barely plays anyway. Halliburton. I'm actually going to drop him by like 5. Yeah, so really the only thing that majorly changed on this team was Buddy Hield. Actually, let's go to full 50 with him. GR3's fine, right? Yeah, more or less. Bro, who does some of these? Oh my god. I guess I didn't actually look at Holmes. Holmes. Holmes can drop. I think it's just a... We're seeing a lot of centers drop. I think we're just not featuring anybody in the post anymore. That's probably what that comes down to. Alright, threes. Heal still takes threes. Halliburton. Let's drop him by 10. He's still like the second highest 3-point rate on the among the players who actually play on the team. Let me do Kyle Guy real quick. He shouldn't be maxed out, I don't think. Yeah, we're gonna drop a guy down to like 80. He's not playing. All these guys are hurt. Fox's threes are up. Like plus 10. These guys aren't in rotation. Joseph will boost by like 5 points. Bagley's going to be a plus 15. And I'm going to do the Thaddeus Young thing and check his 3-point rating. Basically went from a non-shooter to a shooter with that adjustment. All right, so Marvin Bagley is at 37% on the year. Last year he was 18%, 4 for 22 in his 13 games. For his career, he's 31%, which is what he shot during his rookie year. So just finish off this, and then we'll jump over into his rating. Give him like a 77. And what's Fox shooting actually? Fox is shooting 36%. I probably can give his 3-point rating a little love. Last year he was at 29%. 54 makes in 51 games. This year he has 32 makes in 19 games. So definitely some legit improvement on his 3-point shot. Yeah, 80's fine, I think. And that's, Oh, they're gonna be fucking interesting as hell. All right. Randall, I guess we can boost by like 5. It's borderline. Could just. Very borderline. Emmanuel quickly, we're going to give an 85 also. Whew. Yeah, that is a massive improvement for him. It's a pretty big fucking deal. I'll have to. I think on that kind of boost, we gotta look at his the rest of his shot stuff also. So I'll do that when I'm done with this. RJ Barrett, he's good there. Alfred Payton. We're gonna boost him by 10. It's more a product of like the shitty players on the Knicks. More so than anything. Burks will be there. Rivers. Rivers is only slightly up. Drop Obi just a little bit. Pretty much all the centers drop. Why am I not finding Nerlens Noel? There he is. Centers. Extremely low usage with the Knicks. Control F. Emmanuel quickly not found. 55. This is going to an 80. Randall, we had already adjusted his tendencies earlier in the year. Topin, ooh, that is basically doubling this. Looks good, right? Yeah. All right. I can't. I fucking can't. I don't know how they got it into their skulls on like draft night that Mitchell Robinson was a shooter. But he's basically had those tendencies for like 2 or 3 years. Okay, Lakers. I think I'm gonna call once I catch up on the tendencies. I think I'm gonna call it. As this ended up actually taking a lot more time than I initially thought it would. Okay, bronze fine. AD we can actually drop. I'll do 5 points. Schroeder drops quite a bit. Much smaller role with the Lakers than he had with the Thunder. Harrell, basically the same story. Basically the same story. Ditto for Kuz, although some of that I think is just Harrell eating up his minutes or his offensive role on the second unit. Morris's tendencies are high because of what he did with the Pistons. He was with 2 teams last year. It was much lower usage with the Lakers, I believe. So let's do that. Soul, we can tank him by a 10, even though he's already pretty low at a 40. Tucker is good there. KCP, he's good there. Wes Matthews, we can likewise drop. That's a dumb touch tendency for Gasol. Holy shit. Threes. Okay, LeBron's the top 3-point shooter on this team. Wild how we've gotten to that point. Tucker, this can go down. He played limited minutes last year, so a little bit of sample size stuff going on. Drop this by 20, which makes sense. He's more of a slasher than a shooter. Schroeder, yeah, basically the same thing. Obviously shooting a lot more in a larger role with OKC. KCP, yeah, we'll boost him by 5. Gasol? And nope. Guess he was shooting more with the Raptors. We'll drop this by to a 30. Caruso's shooting slightly more from 3. Davis. This is interesting. Yeah, Davis not really shooting threes. We're going to drop him by 5. Okay, and then we got the Magic. Vucevic. Yeah, we can peg him at like an 85. Fultz was up this year. Fournier's up. Some of that is Fultz being out. Some of this is not an exact science because injuries do affect player roles, which in turn affect usage rates. Birch is probably higher, right? Yeah, boost that to like a 40.
Looks like Clark is going to go up.
In rating or usage? He's one of the lowest usage players in the league. I don't anticipate that to change. This should drop.
Usage.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
No others at his position available.
Well, his minutes will go up, but that doesn't mean his shots are going to go up. Like, I expect, like, Vooch will just jump to like 90 and Fournier he'll jump to 80 more so than like than Gary Clark moving the needle anyway, or Cole Anthony jumping to like a 70. I'm gonna put him at 65 I think right now. Ross.
How do you determine their tendencies?
Math. I just look at for shot tendency, they base it on their usage rate. The vomit. What was his usage last year? Yeah, 60's fine for him. I didn't look at James Ennis. Hold on. Realistically, James Ennis's usage will go up before Gary Clark's, because he was at a 10-point reduction compared to last year, as it was. So probably Ennis will go up and revert to like the mean a little bit. Here, I gotta injure Aaron Gordon in my document. New starter, presumably Gary Clark. Okay, let's work on threes.
Jared Allen 2-3-1-8 tonight.
Nice. Yeah, I guess, what time is it? It's 11:15. I guess some box scores are up. Oh, the Bulls beat the Knicks. Tickle me surprised. Randall 23, 11, and 7. Barrett 14 points on 17 shots. Quickly 16, 6, and 7. He's doing what he's doing. Ooh, Reggie Bullock came back. He went 1 for 7 from the field. That sent Alec Burks back to the bench.
Wiseman is out like a week.
Yeah. Let me see Chicago. Laurie Markkinen fucking torches the Knicks every time they play. He dropped 30 on 11 of 18 shooting, 6 of 12 on threes. Levine had 21 on 8 of 16. Kobe White was alright. Daniel Gafford, 12 points, 9 rebounds in 6 of 8 shooting, 22 minutes. Thaddeus Young, 13, 8, and 8. 8 assists for Thaddeus Young. Okay. I guess when you're being guarded by Julius Randle, anything's possible. Lakers beat the Hawks. AD 25 on 10 of 14. LeBron 21, 7, 9. Schroeder was okay. Trez had 19 on 8 and 9 off the bench. Ooh, Trey Young, 25 points, 16 assists. Collins, 22. Capella, 16 and 13. Gallo had a bad game, 6 points, 2 of 10 from the field. That'll help us drop his rating a little bit. Alright, let's look at this Hornets game. Hornets beat the Heat. Heat keeps slipping. As far as the Heat, Jimmy Butler, 25, 9, 5, 4 steals, 9 of 17 from the field. He was good. Bam, 23 and 9.
Gallo got 15 fantasy points.
Hero, the point guard's been spotty this year. Hero, 11 points, 8 assists, 3 of 10 shooting. Dragic, 3 points, 1 of 9 shooting, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. Max Struss had a breakout game, 19 points, 7 of 11 shooting, 5 and 9 on threes. But I'm guessing that, so offensively they were fine, but defensively they were not there at all, it looks like. Yeah, the Heat shot 41% from 3 and they lost. For the Hornets, yeah. If you shoot 41% from 3, great. If you give up 51% from 3, you're doing something fucking wrong. Holy shit. Malik Monk is still alive? Malik Monk had 36 points, 11 of 18 shooting, 9 of 13 on threes. Where did that come from? Devontae Graham, 24. Oh, so it came from Rozier was out. Okay, so LaMelo started, and Malik
Pulled
Monk,
it out his joint.
Malik Monk filled in the minutes and played really freaking well, huh? Okay. Well, this is going to be an argument. That increases his trade value, number one. But number two, like, maybe they find a taker for Rozier or something. And that'll open up minutes for everybody. Cody Zeller, 19 points, 12 rebounds. Yeah, solid lines for everybody, but oh man. Alright, so I guess Malik Monk's rating's going to go up. Cavs beat the Wolves 100-98. Anthony Edwards started. I guess Okogie's out again. Oh no, Okogie started also. Oh, we're back to that bullshit. Okay, Okogie's the power forward. Juancho Hernan-Gomez, DNP-CD. It's probably not great. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing their ratings. All right, as far as the Cavs, yeah, Jared Allen started. I mean, so they against Ed Davis. You know,
Not great, especially when Cat doesn't play.
Yeah, I mean, a corpse could put up numbers against the Wolves. 23 and 18 for Allen doesn't really faze me. He should get that against this team. Drummond was out due to illness. But looks like Nairi Nance is out too, right? Larry Nance is inactive. I guess he. Let me make sure he's not hurt. I know he's listed as out. How many games in a row did he miss? This is his first game out, so I'm not gonna bother injuring him. Sexton was fine. Garland was good. Garland 19 points, 11 assists. He seems like he's back to normal. But I mean, again, well, I mean, yeah, anybody's stats are going to look good against Minnesota. All right, and the Bucks blew out the Blazers by like 28. Let's see. Nasir Little had 30 points on 11 of 18 shooting and 5 of 7 on threes. He's starting for Derek Jones is out. It looks like.
I played Vanderbilt over Portis tonight, ugh.
Bobby Portis had 21 and 8. Drew Holiday, 22. Giannis has been playing a little worse, right? Okay, I haven't been him at a 99, but he's probably closer to like a 98 or something. So I'm gonna have to adjust the Nasir Little probably. Kings 118, Pelicans 109. Harrison Barnes had 24. Fox, we mentioned before, 38 and 12.
Portis for MIP?
Definitely not. Portis is, if anything, just went back to like what he did the year before he joined the Knicks. Like he's back to his 2019 numbers. The Rockets beat the Thunder by 30. Or actually, hold on, I didn't look at the Pelicans from this game. Ingram, 20 points on 6 of 20. Bledsoe and Ball, 14 points each. Meh. Nothing off the bench, right? Yeah, Josh Hart, 15 and 13 for Josh Hart. Hernan Gomez, 13 and 11. Probably his first real minutes of action. Steven Adams was out. JJ Redick was out. I don't know how good, like if you have Eric Bledsoe and Lonzo Ball as your defensive backcourt, you can't be giving up 38 and 12 to De'Aaron Fox. All right, let's see this Rockets game. Wood 18 and 11, Depot 15 and 7, Wall 18 6 and 5. Eric Gordon, 25 off the bench. Daniel House is back. Okay, DeMarcus Cousins, 17 and 8. wonder if we're changing House's position to the 4. I'll get to that relatively shortly. But Tate is their starter. Not really sure how I'm going to do this. I wonder. Maybe I gotta watch them because maybe the solution actually isn't even moving Tate to the 3. It might actually be.
Tate been playing SF lately.
Tate been playing small forward lately. Well, is he or is PJ Tucker? PJ Tucker a natural 3. He's been playing the 4 for the 4 and the 5 for fucking D'Antoni. It maybe wouldn't surprise me. Because they don't have a backup 4, it looks like, either. Kerr's played 5 minutes. Let me jump to their last game. Where, okay, House played that game too. So let's see. Looking at their plus minus data. Cousins in for Wood, check. Gordon in for Wall, check. House in for Tate. Okay. Who came in for Tucker? Tate came back in for Tucker. Alright, so Tate's basically the backup 4. And then both of those guys hit the bench, and Sterling Brown was the 4. Okay. Okay. What else went on? Busy basketball night. Suns beat the Mavs by 1. Wish I was able to catch that one. Ooh, Chris Paul, yeah, 34, 9 and 9, 14 and 20 from the field. Fucking get him. Booker 24, 8 and 10 and 17. Luka 25. Josh Richardson. He came back. Kleber's back too. I guess I haven't. A lot of these guys were out from COVID.
Keldon Johnson with 25 and 10 tonight.
Keldon Johnson's very good. I had him. He was already on my radar last year.
Porzingis hasn't really been doing much since his return.
Yeah, he's most players because they missed camp and stuff are taking a little while to ramp up. It's been a tough year. Certainly, he's on my radar. This 89 is definitely dropping. I'm sure he's like an 86 or something. I mean, he was good in this one. He had 19 and 10.
I would argue Porzingis has not done much his career, at least it feels that way.
Actually, now that... Yeah, this is going to drop his rating. Now that Kleber's back in the starting lineup. We can do that. That drops him right off the bat. Boom. And yeah, we head to Memphis, San Antonio. I mean, Keldon Johnson had good numbers in a 31-point loss. So. Holy shit, the entire Grizzlies team scored in double figures. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players in double figures.
I would not say bust, but not up to expectation. Injuries have killed him.
I mean, he was drafted 4th overall, and he's basically the 4th best guy in the in that class. So you can't really call him a bust. You know, who was he? He was drafted after Jahlil Okafor. That's an actual bust. Who was taken second in that draft? Was that the Jabari Parker draft? That was the Towns draft. Oh no, it was D'Angelo Russell. Oh yeah, another spark. You know, I'll take Porzingis at number 4 over D'Angelo Russell at number 2. So yeah, let's review that draft while we're on the topic. Cat 1, Russell 2, Jahlil Okafor number 3. He's like the 3rd string center in Detroit. Porzingis 4, Mario Hezonja 5. He's out of the league. Cauley Stein 6. He's Porzingis is backup on this team. Emmanuel Mudiay 7. He's out of the league. Stanley Johnson 8. He's barely playing in Toronto. Frank Kaminsky 9. He's the 3rd string in Phoenix. Justice Winslow 10. He's been hurt his entire career. Miles Turner 11. So is Miles Turner the Miles Turner is the fourth best player in this draft. Trey Lyles 12th, Devin Booker 13th. Okay, so there's our top five. Cam Payne 14, Kelly Oubre 15, Terry Rozier 16, Rashad Vaughn 17. He faded out quick. Sam Decker 18, Jerian Grant 19, Delon Wright 20, Justin Anderson 21, Bobby Portis 22, Hollis Jefferson 23, Tyus Jones 24, Jarrell Martin 25. The Spurs pick is a Euro stash that never came over. Larry Nance 27, it's a steal. RJ Hunter 28, Chris McCullough 29, Kevin Looney 30. And then the top second rounders were Cedi Osman 31 and Montrezl Harrell 32. Rashawn Holmes 37, Josh Richardson 40, Pat Connaughton 42, Norman Powell 46. That rounds out that. So yeah, this was a shitty draft.
Right, not a bust but not as great as expectations, and injuries have played a part in it.
Yeah, 30 of these players are already, half the class is already out of the league. Porzingis is third in scoring average, behind Cat and Booker, and ahead of D'Lo. And Miles Turner rounds out that top five. So yeah, your top five for this draft is Cat, Booker, Porzingis, D'Lo, and Turner. And yeah, those are the only four guys minus Turner to make the All-Star team. And I mean, Karl Towns is putting up his numbers look okay, but his career is basically going fucking
I
nowhere
would say
in
Turner
Minnesota.
has not been what we thought he would be either, but is a solid defender and improving shooter.
Yeah, I mean Turner's a solid role player. Turner is basically Porzingis without the high lottery stigma. You know, Turner being drafted 11th versus Porzingis being drafted at 4th affects the perception, I think, a little bit. They're probably pretty similar. Like Porzingis playing, like Porzingis struggling, returning from injuries is basically playing at the level that Miles Turner has played at like his entire career.
Al Horford is more skilled than Hakeem Olajuwon. Emoji happy tears.
I guess that's actually worth noting because maybe Turner gets moved for Porzingis at some point. I don't know. That might actually make it. I think that's my favorite fake trade. so far this year. Let me just finish off. That was a nice little segue. All right, 3-point. Ooh,
Porzingis doesn't play the defense that Turner does, which is why Indiana has not dealt him yet.
T. Ross. Why? I guess maybe his mid-range scoring or something went up. Yep, that is factual information. Because his 3-point tendency is about to drop. Like a rock. Cole Anthony. Nope. They look 40 points overrated. I don't know where they got that from. Fultz, he's fine. He's fine. Actually, no, we're gonna drop him by 10. A little bit of small sample size theater going on there. Fournier, we're gonna boost by 5 to make him the top gunner on the team. Dwayne Bacon is fine. Gary Clark is getting dropped a little bit. Well, a lot of it. Aaron Gordon. He's going to go up. Vooch. Oh yeah, he's going up. This is why I've compared him to Dirk. Obama's fine. Kem Birch is fine. Yeah, technically Kem Birch is like a 5. But I'm not gonna go there. they got their team back, right? Yeah, all right. Tons came back. They have some interesting looking fellows on this team. Westbrook had 41, 10, and 8 in his last game. Okay. You said Wiseman's out a week. Is Derek Jones out?
Sprained wrist for Wiseman.
Derek Jones sprained his foot 2 games ago. Alright, so I've got him as day to day. I'm not gonna. No adjustment there. Let me just make sure. Hernan Gomez is available, but he's kind of being held out at the moment. He's got to ramp his conditioning up. I'll consider him the starter, though.
Gotta do the all-time teams brew, they need desperate help.
When we say desperate help, Um, how do we quantify that? I'm gonna mark Porter as out because he's in the G League, so I don't want him showing up on in the lineup. That's just how I'm gonna treat guys when they get sent down. Now I'm just gonna mark them like that. Which I don't know if anybody noticed. I basically did that with Dennis Smith Jr.
A couple years ago I did an all-time no-duplicate roster. Took so much time to create all the missing players and replace the duplicate ones.
Yeah. Like you definitely could go through. Yeah, you can make changes there. I just it's a very low priority for me. I never use those teams.
Ratings are all over the board. Duplicates kill it as well.
As you guys see, like most of my focus goes into the current league. Yes, this is a pretty big. Handling all this is takes a lot.
It was mainly to have a roster to play with when the season is over to keep me into the game.
Oh yeah. That's when I do most of my classic editing is when the season's over. Derek White's back? I thought he was out like 4 to 6 weeks. Okay. He's back a little early. Let's see. LaMarcus Aldridge, 12 points in 18 minutes. DeRozan looks like he cooled off a little bit. Weatherspoon also played. Drew Eubank. Wow, they're fully healthy. Okay. Everybody got some action.
It's a huge struggle dealing with potentials in this game. I haven't quite figured it out. So many 8090 rated players because all the young. Skipping the rest. I learned a lot about players I had never heard of since I am only 2-2. Josh Hall played for the Thunder.
Yeah, I have him fine. Ty Jerome's still out, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's playing.
Oh, I thought he was injured.
He might have been at some point.
Jerome was fun to watch in college.
How many games did Steven Adams miss? Him and Redick. As far as the potentials question, give me a second. Adams is day to day, and Redick's not even hurt. He's just not playing.
Been following you since 2003 on the Gam Fox Rashadi. I think the historic roster editing would be cool if you got around to it sometime.
Adams only missed one game, so yeah, no need to edit him. Reddick's just out of the rotation, right? Reddick hasn't played the last.
Fire shopping Riddick may be avoiding injury.
Well, he just legitimately has been bad. Like he lost his rotation spot to Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's only shooting 34% from the field. He may have like requested a trade. Walker's not even in the rotation. Yeah, we didn't get to the Pelicans yet. They're coming up. I technically didn't work on anybody's ratings at all in this one. Just the tendencies for like the first 15 teams.
The hell Riddick ISNT playing?
So I'm actually going to jump into a sim since somebody was complaining about the sim stats, and that's why we worked on the player tendencies. So I just want to see where they're all at. As far as the potentials question, it's a huge struggle dealing with potentials in this game. I haven't quite figured it out. So many 80 to 90 rated players because of all the young players have juiced potentials. Any tips? Well, for me, that doesn't actually bother me. I haven't noticed. Let's see how the players progress ratings-wise while we're in this season also. I generally don't play like more than a year in whatever the fuck it is. My league.
My league has a progression rate slider you could try messing with to get your desired results.
Yeah, I guess while we're here, like so much of the control, like the default settings for my league are kind of shit. Like I'm pretty sure you have to increase a lot of stuff with the salary cap in order to manage that effectively. Salary expectations. I'm sure this shit needs to be adjusted too. Like that's the main issue is if players are too high and it's like breaking like the problem is too many of them are free agents because their salary expectations are too high. You could probably play around with this menu to like.
Yeah, even with progression sliders pretty low it gets extremely wonky about 3-5 years in.
Oh yeah, I mean I wouldn't expect this to hold up there probably isn't too much you can do to make this game realistic after 3 to 5 years.
Like Cousins wants 2-0 mil when he isn't that good for it.
Start mode, select all.
Then that means you also should look at draft class quality slider.
Auto. When's the imaginary All-Star game? Oh, we have the updated. Is this the actual calendar? Or the fake calendar? What day is today? February? February 1st? Alright, well, it's not the real calendar. But no All-Star team, right? Fuck is this? Extensions. Alright, let's just sim.
Sounds like you want lower rated rookies and don't want players progressing fast and all-star is in brown on right side in like April.
Okay, we'll just stop this around April just to check the All-Stars. Can we switch teams while we're doing this, or we have to stick with the Sixers now? Yeah, whatever. (13-7). What are we at? Is that what they're at?
It will most likely ask you if you want to stop for All-Star.
I can hit the button. Oh God, of course. Yeah. Kill me. My favorite part of simulations. Alright, hey, the Sixers are 15-6 in real life. So, looks like they're coming in slightly worse. Of course, the sim engine in 2K is kind of whatever. 21 and oh, look at that team chemistry. Just, we're surging. Oh my God, we're going all the way.
Won 3 in a row.
Yeah.
1-4. Geese.
No, I never want to stop simulating.
Of course they let the Rockets score 157 points. It would be good if you could edit the schedule.
Editing the schedule is extremely low on the list of things I would ever want to fucking do in this game. It would be cool if 2K updated the schedule. But I don't know, this is kind of a weird year. Like, the schedule's in flux anyway, just due to all the postponements and stuff. Yes.
I bet the sim has the Pacers in the bottom 3 in the East.
Oh, I don't want to make the fucking selections. Both. Auto draft. Alright, now my fucking favorite thing about this is I just want to see East and West. I don't care about... It makes it harder to parse this. Combining shit. I have basically no issues whatsoever with Anybody that was named an All-Star. We even got Jaylen Brown his first All-Star game. Like the only guy you could maybe make a case against would be like Sabonis for this year, and that's we haven't gotten around to like dropping Sabonis's rating. Who in the East would I take over Sabonis?
DeRozan is the only potentially iffy one.
Where's Kyrie? Kyrie's not here, right?
The NBA should just bring back East and West since there's a bit more star parity between the conferences now.
Nah, I think people like the draft system. I mean, the All-Star game is so fucking stale anyway.
Vucevic.
Vucevic, yeah. Well, he's got an uphill battle because he's a center, and Embiid's the top guy in the East. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, so Kyle Lowry, I don't think should be here. Where's Kyrie Irving? Take out Lowry,
LaVine.
add Kyrie Irving. I didn't turn off injuries, so that's another like kind of factor. But I mean, they might also be factoring team records, and the Nets have 2 stars because Harden, remember, is here also. But worth noting that Harden probably hurts Kyrie's numbers a lot, and that's what they look at to
Beal.
determine this shit. We didn't do the tendencies for the Nets or the Raptors yet, so I'm sure Lowry's putting up some dumb numbers. Where's the actual fucking game? I didn't notice, but our chemistry rating dropped a lot. Team Giannis lost, so it looks like LeBron MVP. Okay, let's finish this shit off. This isn't an 82 game season, right? I think it is. That's why the schedule's off, right? Or no, math is hard.
One feature that is in my league but not really used is the primetime matchups that are indicated with the TV.
What is that? What do those do? $77 games? Yeah, this is an 82 game season. Okay. Is there an option to get 72? I didn't
Nothing,
look at that.
but I wish it did.
I didn't look at that during the setup. All right. Cute.
No.
Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Oh, okay. That's actually going to hurt Kyrie's numbers too. Uh, 32, 16, and 5. I mean, how is he not MVP? Oh, I guess if they're first in the West, then that would make sense.
If you hit override, you can see who was close to getting the award.
Hey. All right. No, I don't care about
Poku looks like a my player.
Player stats. What was that? Poku looks like a my player? Yeah. Alright, I wanna... You guys tell me where the fucking stats... Where the stats are fucked up.
I mean, looks like a John my player.
Aside from ignore this. I don't know. This game calculates rebounding so dumb. Well, how many minutes a game is he playing? 38. This is because Lopez has a dumb rating. What does he average in real life?
They make Janice so up on board. In my league it has messed up stats on its own. I haven't simmed a single game and some are wrong still.
I mean, he's averaging... So his real life averages are 28, 11, and 6. What the heck is threes? Is that fine? It's too many 3 attempts. But otherwise...
It has nothing to do with sim stats. It's something wrong with the code in the game, I think.
It could be his badges too. Those do factor a little. I don't know. Middleton averages 21 in real life as opposed to 24, but I mean 21, 6, and 6. I got no issues. Portis outscoring Brook Lopez in a backup role. I have no issues. I know. All right, so 2 teams I have basically no issues with. Like, you can argue. Also, Giannis playing 4 more minutes a game than he does in real life, which accounts for some of the counting stats being up. All right, Chicago. I can already fucking tell. No issues. Levine in real life.
For instance, it shows MCW averaging 8 reps a game but only has 4 total in 4 games.
Oh, like it doesn't even calculate proper. Levine in real life is averaging 27. Here 23. Assists are low, it looks like.
Yeah, and I do not sim anything.
He's averaging 25, 5 and 5. Or sorry, 27, 5 and 5. Here's 23, 4 and 2. Alright, so that's... And the assists being low is a little sus. I might have his pass ratings too low, it looks like. He also might have dished out a bunch of assists in the last like few days for his rating to he's averaging 6 assists over his last 6. I don't know. He did have a 10 assist game and a 9 assist game. As for the rest of the team, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Laurie's averaging 20 in real life. But he's shooting 50% in real life instead of 40%. Also, injuries aren't turned off, so I don't know how much.
It's okay, Ig. Was I correct with the sim having Pacers bottom 3?
I'll check that in a second. Kobe White, fine. Yeah, like my biggest concern is like I don't care so much about Laurie not averaging 20 as opposed to like 14. He's the number 2 scorer on the team, which is what matters. And Kobe White's the 3rd scorer on the team in real life and here. Like, as long as all this shit is showing up in the right order, I could care less whether, you know, what the exact particulars are for a fucking sim. All right, Cleveland.
Yes, and Porter coming off the bench.
Yeah, I haven't come off the bench. Again, this is also factoring in, it's going to listen to my force non-starter, which is going to help with the, that helps with the sim stats.
Ick.
Because otherwise, if that wasn't turned on, he would be starting and everybody would be cutting into everybody's minutes. Or touches and stuff. So my roster innately will have better stats than like
I
the
do
2K
that with
roster.
Lou and Trez.
Because the 2K roster doesn't do that. So even if they were to like update tendencies, they would have all the wrong players starting anyway, so it wouldn't make too much of a difference. It would just overload their starting lineup stats. Worth noting, Kevin Love is hurt in real life, but not in the sim. So that obviously affects everybody else. Sexton's averaging 24 in real life, only 22 here. Drummond's averaging 19 in real life, only 17 here. Yep, no complaints. Celtics. I have no complaints here. Tatum's not averaging 32 in real life. Jaylen Brown is, but... Well, actually, they're both Jaylen 27, Tatum 27. His shooting percentages are a little wonky. Oh, he also went up. He went up 2 points in season, which is another factor. Oh, that's also
I
something
would
else
think
to consider.
badges give him that boost too.
Their scoring averages are high also because Kemba Walker was out of the lineup, so their scoring should drop a little bit with a healthy Kemba. Clippers, yeah, like don't have to look at their stats. Absolutely no fucking issues here. Grizzlies, he's out. Yeah, we boosted Ja's usage rate, so his points are up. No issues. No fucking issues there. His assists could be higher, a lot higher, but that's part of the engine. Balanced scoring for them. Ditto. Nice. Nice. How many minutes a game for this one? He even started 27 games? I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't have forced non-starter on for him, so he legit overtook Gilford Payton during the year. So that's cool. Only 4 assists here, but that's because Payton's still reasonably high. No fucking issues here. This is a little weird. Yeah, so Fultz being healthy obviously throws the numbers off. Jonathan Isaac also being healthy throws the numbers off. Like, yeah, the fact them having all their injuries, like, of course their numbers aren't going to line up entirely correct, but Vooch, Fournier, Fultz, that's the order in terms of usage. Ross is the top backup. Yeah. Okay, that's all the teams we worked on the tendencies for. So let's see the rest. Kyrie missed the All-Star game. I don't know if that's legit. With 21, 4, and 4, I guess we got to compare to some of the other East guys. Joker was MVP. Sabonis. Oh yeah, I forgot about LeVert being healthy for this team. That's a big deal. We'll check their
I
settings
don't
in a
think
second.
you turned on use injury roster.
Yeah, we could. I just wanted to, I'm not going for the perfect sim. I just want to see what everything looks like in a totally random world. Hold on. I gotta head to the YouTube comment because I think they were bitching about Jeremy Grant. Yeah, I like your. Yesterday's comment was I like your roster, but I think if you change the players' tendencies, it would be so much more realistic. Jeremy Grant still has lower points per game in my league with your roster than in real life. Same with Jaylen Brown, DeJounte Murray, and others. Well, we got Jaylen Brown up to 27 points per game. So we fixed that fucking problem. Uh, Jeremy Grant is averaging, and we didn't do the Pistons tendencies either, but we're talking about 24 versus 18. I don't know. So once we get to, like, I don't have an issue with the hierarchy on this team in terms of the raw numbers. Lowry, I guess the 8 assists are what pushed him above Kyrie. As the sim engine does factor that a great deal. We probably need to get this down. Let's see Kyle Lowry real quick. Lowry is averaging 18, 6 and 7 in real life. Shooting percentages suck. Could probably drop his usage a little bit when we get to them. And DJ Murray, again, we didn't work on his tendencies either yet. What's he doing in real life? 15 points a game in real life. Probably need to drop, well, I mean, Rudy Gay out for the year here, so I mean, I don't know how much that matters, but Murray is second in scoring behind DeRozan. We dropped Aldridge a bit. I mean, they have a bunch of guys that are all averaging 14, 15 points a game. Eight players in double figures on the Spurs. So, I mean, yeah, all these guys are pretty close. Suns are good. What the fuck is green versus yellow? Like,
sounds like balanced Spurs bowl to me.
all right, let me see. League standings. Hey, the Pacers are not bottom 3, all right? They are 11th in the East. The Bucks finished 8th. Oh man, the Hornets. Cleveland. The Suns missed it.
I am joking. But the sim says Hornets, Cavs, and Magic over Pacers. I don't know about that.
All the teams that missed it in the West, we did not work on yet. They're all on the back end of the alphabet, with the exception of the Grizzlies.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you should.
Whoops. All right, let's sim playoffs. See where we're at. Sim round. can see the Nets getting a first-round exit this year. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. That's legit. Yeah, Clippers over Dallas. Yeah. Utah over New Orleans. Yeah.
Another Miami run?
Lakers over Kings. The Bucks upset the Celtics here, but I mean, they should. The part of the regular season simulation sucks for this game, so like the seeding is always going to be a little shit. Hornets over Magic. I mean, the Magic shouldn't even kind of be here. Sixers over Cavs. Yep. And Heat over Nets. I'm with it. I don't actually disagree with any of these. Maybe, I guess Magic should beat the Hornets if they're all healthy. Lakers over Jazz. Nuggets over Clippers. That makes sense. Hey, it's a conference finals rematch. And Sixers. Wow, Hornets over Bucks. Guess. All right, LaMelo Ball for Finals MVP. Oh my God. MVP versus Rookie of the Year. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, so close. So
Oh no,
close.
John, what did you do? Haha.
Oh, Jesus. Can I see what their chemistry rating is?
Olu.
74%.
Watch next time you do this, the Hornets will not even make playoffs.
It's possible. I mean, clearly they're... Yeah, I guess they went up. I guess let's see every other team. Or hold on. Yeah, it's better to do it like that, because then we can see each team's chemistry rating and record. Which, I don't like the chemistry rating. I feel like it throws off things a little bit. Yeah, they have the highest chemistry rating so far. I guess most teams are probably going to be low because they all lost.
There
in
is
the
a slider
playoffs.
for chemistry effects.
Yeah. This is maybe not accurate though, just because every team, the only team that's gonna be on a win streak in the playoffs is the one that won the playoffs. So, oh my god, yeah, team chemistry for the Nets is in the fucking tank. That makes sense.
Also for morale effects.
Yeah, if I ever do another sim under more controlled, or if I'm ever looking to get a controlled outcome, I'll make the necessary adjustments. But yeah, so it looks like for the Hornets, looks like for the entire league. Maybe like during
Once the
season,
roster is finished, do a sim stream.
Yeah. Um, I guess yeah, because they're the only team with ratings going up. I wonder if, like, if somebody thinks that the ratings are too high, if it's not due to potentials but actually just the chemistry. Because how much different are these overalls from like what I have in my roster? Not very different.
Must be the Borrego effect.
Like Tatum's up a point. Nobody's up more than Randall's up a point. I think Robinson's up 2. Barrett's up 3. Quickly's up 3. Peyton's up 2. But everything, so aside from the Knicks, everybody else kind of looks the same. Alright, this is all educational. Thanks for hanging out. How do I get out of here?
Have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for watching, Brayton, and I'll probably be back on later tomorrow.